All right, welcome back, guys, to Last Defense Academy. My name is Abro-chan. I'm a mystical, magical, chimera king VTuber, and I'm here to be your narrator. No, we're gonna play this game. It's day 8, and I'm really getting into the story. I joke because there's a lot of dialogue. Feels like Final Fantasy MSQ a bit. But what is it? Zoom in. That's too much. There we go. Yeah. And now, without further ado, I just started the day here and went to upgrade the class weapons. I spoke with Ato and got leveled up in mathematics. And so now I'm going to talk to Hiruko Shizuhara. Hiruko, what are you doing here? I was looking at this statue. It's good for the soul to appreciate a beautiful work of art. Beautiful? This creepy statue? Oh, don't tell me you're unable to comprehend the beauty of its design. What's there to comprehend? He's wearing a boxing glove if he's supposed to be a... Why is he wearing a boxing glove if he's supposed to be a samurai?
Oh.
The artist so deftly subverts convention through a dialectical interplay of irrationality and ambivalence, challenging the minimality of postmodern sensibilities. Blech. What a mouthful. Run that by me again? Wow, it really is something to behold. Just looking at it makes me feel so much better. I guess I really am unable to comprehend it. Analysis went up by 6. Ding dong, bing bong.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Looks like another day's over. Back home, in the residential complex, I used to stay up late playing video games and watching random videos online until very late. Chad, I can relate. I don't have nearly as many things to distract or entertain me now. Once night falls, all I can really do is go to sleep. And so, my 8th day, Last Defense Academy, drew to a close.
troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 9th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
It's morning. Hiroko's in charge now. What does that mean? Are our lives here going to be all that different from before? Anyway, I should head over to the cafeteria. Maybe she'll make us PT in the morning before breakfast. Wouldn't that be something, chat? Oh, hey, girl, hey. Chat, is it me, or does her shirt say porn on it? Like right over the left boob. I mean, sure, it could be a fantasy Eastern script, but to my English brain, it says porn. I don't know if they intended that or not. It was made by Aniplex, the localizers, so maybe they did know what they were doing. Anyway, morning, Tsubasa. Yeah, morning.
Huh?
You on your way to the cafeteria? Me? No, Sorry. I really gotta get going. What was that all about? She's acting weird. Yeah, like someone with an eating disorder. Yeah, but you could knock on the door. Come on now.
Huh?
That's weird. Is it just us today? Yeah. Real slim pickings, huh? Is it me? Or are the ones who are missing the cowards who refuse to fight? Yes, that's right. They usually come here in the morning. Why didn't they today? Because I told them not to. They're not allowed to use the cafeteria anymore. Huh? What? Why would you do that? Last Defense Academy exists to protect humanity from the invaders. Anybody who doesn't contribute to that effort doesn't deserve to use its facilities. Isn't that pretty harsh, though? The way things are now, they'll never come around. It's time to start cracking the whip. I'm not going to let up until they shape up and start showing some spine. Let up on what exactly? You're in no position to be worrying about others. I need you to be ready to defend against invader attacks at a moment's notice. Our time is precious. You will not waste it. Is that understood? Without waiting for an answer, Hiroko got to her feet and left as an unshakably confident as ever. Damn. It's gonna be all business from now on, huh? This is madness.
Hey!
It does sound pretty Spartan. I'm not so sure this is a good idea. Trying to force our friends to fight might only make things worse. Not like they got any excuse to keep hanging back. None of us get any real choice here. It's like Hiroko said. That's what being at war is all about. I get you though. There's a such thing as going too far. Wonder how she's gonna put the pressure on. I have a bad feeling about this. PT every day. We ate the rest of our breakfast in silence. We were all feeling uneasy about what would happen to the rest of the group going forward. Once we were done eating, we went back to our rooms. Why is there an ant crawling on my hand? Ugh. I'm worried about what else Hiroko might be planning. But it's been a couple of days since the last attack, and I'm starting to get antsy. I prefer not to just sit around. Free time. Let's go. You. Nothing interesting to say, huh? No math skills to teach. Ah, how about you, bro? Heh, this ain't too bad. Again? The design in this hallway is fucking tits. I love how shiny it is. Takimaru seems to like the decor here. Talk about some terrible taste. Endurance went up by 3. Mobility went up by 3. Well, alright. Before I talk to you, let's go to the training room. You moved. There it is. Okay, let's take a look. Linguistics. Gym. Math. Linguistics. Math. Linguistics. Gym. Math. Linguistics. Gym. Well, okay. What button? It must be spacebar to upgrade. That's a strange character for spacebar. Okay. Hiroko's too strict, forbidding the others from using the cafeteria like that. Yeah, you're still on about that. Okay. I thought he made his point. Pretty well known. Who's in the strange room? Me. I'm in the strange room. Is anybody here? Does it make rolled eggs? Chata, what's rolled eggs? Is it a crepe? Or omelet? Let's see if someone's here. Ah, yes. My bro. My dude. Takimaru. Hey, want to take a ride with me? Sure, let's go. A ride? Sounds fun. Why just get on your bike? Hell no. I never ride two asses to a seat.
Huh?
Then how am I gonna ride with you? Ain't it obvious? You're gonna leg it. Run beside my bike. There's no way I could keep up. I'm not trying to set a running record. I was just playing, man. I'll let you ride behind me. Just be careful not to fall off. Why didn't you just say that? After that, I enjoyed a ride with Takimaru. Endurance went up by 3. Mobility went up by 3. Ding dong, bing bong.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can.
They tend to attack at the most inconvenient of times.
Well then, good night.
Good night, Sirei. It's that time again, huh? Yep. Hiroko's plan to pressure the others into fighting still had me worried. She'd already banned them from the cafeteria. What would she do next? She did tell them that they would regret not fighting. She did warn them. Like, I don't give a fuck. You know? Make them wall sit. Whatever it is, I hope it's nothing too extreme. I hope it is too extreme. Dreading what the morning might bring, I slipped away into an uneasy sleep, ending my 9th day at Last Defense Academy. Day 10.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine!
You know what, chap? I just noticed he's got a different drink today. Usually, he's drinking a martini from a straw.
Get ready for your 10th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy.
I wonder what this could mean.
Wow! Look at you guys, making it into double digits.
Ah, it's a different recording.
In honor of this milestone, I'm giving you access to the rec room and the leisure lounge on the 3rd floor. I'll tell you all about how they work in person. See you there!
Yeah, about that. Chacha, before we start the day, I want to get another cup of coffee. I unfortunately don't have my big coffee cup today that I usually use. It has gone AWOL, but I will do my best to remain in high spirits for you. But that requires more coffee. So you're coming with me to the kitchen, whether you like it or not. New facilities, huh? I doubt that in-person explanation is going to happen, though. You know what? Stranger things have happened. You know they have resurrection services here, although it was, we can assume his body was, well, past the expiry date. But you never know. Maybe it's a controlled avatar. And he's got, 10 of them bitches. And besides, how? Even gonna grant access from beyond the grave, unless it's timed. And if it's timed, then that means it's possible that all this was set up way in advance. Maybe it's just part of the act. Maybe. What do you think's going on? Leave a comment below. Like and follow for more. We're going to day 100. On my way back now. Back. I need to turn off my air conditioner. I don't want to have a very inefficient loop of a heater fighting an AC, fighting a heater. Okay. Just gingerly set this down without spilling. Tuck myself in. I'm back. We've only been here 10 days and it feels like a lot longer. we're really just getting started. And without Sirei, there's a chance we could be here even longer than 100 days. No, I can't think like that. I have to believe I'll get through this and go home. Back to the Tokyo residential complex. Back to Karawa.
Hey!
It'll all work out somehow. It always does. The morning announcement said the rec room and the leisure lounge have been unlocked now. Maybe I should go and check them out. But how? If he's not with us in the flesh? Who's asking the smart questions? Well, besides me. Maybe Eiko will ask. Or Takimaru. He surprises me sometimes. Check the 3F rec room. War room. That's not it. Hey. I came by to check out the leisure lounge, but when I saw Hiroko, I figured I'd better back off. It's bad enough dealing with her shit when everyone else is there. I don't think I could handle her on my own. She's pretty hot. Too bad about her personality. Ain't that how it always goes, Chanta? Well, almost always. This is an infirmary. Ah. Look at the doors. A casino. Ooh. Okay, let's check it out. So, this is the rec room. Whoever built this place really did think of everything. It's one of the most normal places I've seen, to be honest. It's not hard to imagine a fancy academy having a room like this. What is going on with my headset, Chanta? It's like there's so much interference. Maybe it's the time of day. People are running their microwaves, trying to cook their quick breakfasts. Maybe I'll reset the channel or something. 1 second. Let's hope that made things better and not worse. Yeah. Okay. The power of positive thinking. It's not one of the most normal places I've seen here, to be honest. No, it is. It is one of the most normal places I've seen here, to be honest. It's not hard to imagine a fancy academy having a room like this. Yeah, okay. I read this already. Sorry. Hey, Takumi. You've been scoping out the rec room too, huh? I thought this would be a fun place to hang out, for sure. It's a major disappointment, though. There's no edgelord manga, or misery porn anime, or hardcore eroges, or anything. I don't even know what that means. The last one. I'd be more worried if there was. Are we even going to be able to use some of this equipment now that Sirei is not here to tell us how it all works? Don't worry. He left behind some manuals and stuff. Aito's reading one right now. I'm not so great with all those big words. Or small ones. Or phonemic awareness in general. Really. And don't even get me started on my poor focus, lack of vocabulary. She's surprisingly thorough in her understanding of her shortcomings. Yeah, I don't think so. I think she's faking the funk. This is that typical playing dumb trope a lot of girls do. Especially when they don't want to do something. Anyway. I'm just a girl. Just a girl. Aito. Yes. What does it say, Aito? Read us the magic book words. Aito's intently scanning the pages of that book. I wonder if he's figured anything out. Is that one of the manuals? What's it say? It seems to be for that device over there. Oh, that. What exactly is that? It doesn't look like any machine I've ever seen before. Maybe you go in there and they put money in the air. You gotta grab all the dollars, stuff them in your I don't know, sock. According to this, it's called a gift-o-matic. Gift of what now? Let me read you the introduction. Let me read you the introduction from the manual. True to its name, the gift-o-matic is used to manufacture presents, charitable donations, and other doodads. Step 1. Select an item from the machine's extensive database. Step 2. Insert the required materials. Step 3. The item you requested pops out, whole and complete. Take advantage of this miracle of modern engineering to express your gratitude and affection towards your comrades and strengthen your esprit de corps. That's about the size of it. A gift-making machine. Kind of a weird idea, isn't it? Well, no, not really. I was wondering if they were going to have a crafting system with all that crap that you get outside the school. And now you don't have to. Just let the computer do it. Perhaps but assuming it actually works as advertised, it's pretty impressive. Yeah, everything around here is pretty impressive. I looked at the list of available items. It can make clothes, shoes, household goods, and even more complex stuff like auto parts and high-spec electronics. Nice. When did you become a puppy girl? How about gory movies or games that were banned for being too extreme? Yes, let's play some Mortal Kombat. Yes, actually. Seriously? It really is extensive. It sounds like magic or alchemy, maybe. I wonder how it works. Yes, the first law of alchemy. To attain. Then again, the Revive-O-Matic is just as much of a mystery. And that hasn't stopped us from using it. Yeah, I guess not. Do you think giving gifts would help to alleviate some of the tension around here? I don't know. The differences between the fighters and the non-fighters are a little too deep-seated to resolve that easily. You're probably right. What a pity. Gift making has been unlocked. You can access it during your free time. Does it take time? Nope, it doesn't look like it does. But is it my free time now? Nope, it's not. Awesome. Anything else I can click on around here? They've got table tennis, not that I'm in the mood to play games right now. Dartboard. Darts, huh? Not right now. Looks like slot machines like you see in casinos. This is supposed to be a school, right? Alright. Leisure lounge. This must be the leisure lounge. Looks like a nice place to relax. It's got a pool and everything. I like it. Huh? Not you. I'm talking about the room. Yeah, I figured that much. You wouldn't refer to me as it, would you? It's important to take time to rest and recover. Too much work can have a negative impact on your health. Huh, that's surprising. I guess even Hiroko likes to let her hair down every now and then. Wipe that expression off your face. You can look at me like that all you want. I'm not getting into the pool with you. What? What kind of expression did I have? I prefer relax on my own Please understand. That's fine with me. I feel like leisure time with Hiroko would just descend into an intensive training session anyway.
Huh?
Okay. I think I've looked at all the new rooms I have access to now. Maybe I'll go back to my room and think about what to do next. Yes. That means free time. A rec room and a leisure lounge. Honestly, I'm not sure how much chance we'll have to use them. What other kinds of rooms does this school have that we don't know about? When will we get to see them? I still have some free time today. What should I do next? Gifts. Giving characters their preferred gifts. Your student activities will further boost your grades. Ah. Give your classmates different kinds of presents to find out what they like best. Okay, great. You'll need BP and materials to make gifts. In addition, you will need key items to make certain gifts. Key items can be obtained from treasure chest spaces and through progressing the story. What the hell? Do you see that? Yeah, okay, you do. I see you. I pressed... It doesn't matter. No? No? Come on now, damn it. There's that PC Master Race again. Could I maybe please play the game? Thank you. Hey there, Ito. You gonna teach us some maths? Not right now. Let's go make some gifts. Okay. Now. Splatter movies. Hell yeah. A movie where a monster attacks people when a certain date and day of the week align. Became a series after blowing up. I see, I see. Glasses stand. A place to put your glasses before you sleep. Comes with glasses cleaner to keep your lenses clean at all times. Wow, yeah, okay. Let's make that. Who would like this? Clearly. Well shit, actually, they all have glasses on. Well, except for Darumi. but the nerdiest one. Crafting complete.
This could actually be pretty useful. Thank you, Takumi.
Calculation went up by 4. Analysis went up by 4. Each character has their own preferred items. Gifting these will maximize the increase to your grades. You can check each character's preferred items in their report cards. You'll be given hints as you do student activities. There's a first time bonus for any gifts you make for the first time, so gather up those hints and make all the gifts you can. That took a whole... okay. Fine. Report card. I like sleeping in and dislike studying. Wow, they couldn't have made it like a more of a self-insert character, could they? Takimaru Yakushiji likes radio exercises, dislikes subtlety, improved grades, endurance, mobility, accessories, radio accessories, okay. Maybe they got a Walkman or a Sony Discman. Sure. Nah. Hiroku Shizuhara likes small, cute animals. Are you serious? Dislikes spicy food and indecisive people. She prefers food, but not spicy food. Okay. Dislikes life sims. Items. Adult games, misery porn, gore. Got it. Likes cleaning. Oh yeah. Books. Technology. Electricity. Tools. Of course, tools. Likes cooking. Hang on. Items. Keiko, his dear sister. Sister dearest. Yeah. Yeah, we get it. Ornaments. Likes complex flavors. Also likes tools. Interesting. Alright. Likes dark, damp places and food. Well, we're about done. with this. Let's see if we can find any way to upgrade Ito. Filter gifts by pressing E or C. E is filter. Okay. Dear Sister gift box. Wow. Toolkit. Festival goods. Detective merch. Bath salts. A multi-purpose towel for engineers. Facial roller. I actually know what this is. I have it somewhere. Okay. Makeup brushes. Disinfectant spray. Ah, yes. This might be the winner. We have plenty of herbs and metal. Iron Maiden. Wow. Trash can. Wow. Latest gaming device. It can access the school servers where all the games that have ever been released are stored. Bruh. Okay. I say disinfectant spray. We need to learn math.
This could actually be pretty useful. Thank you, Takumi.
Calculation up by 4 and analysis up by 4. Ding dong, bing bong.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can.
Do they ever attack at night?
Well then, good night.
Okay. Today went by in a flash. Today went by. What the fuck is wrong? Such interference. Today went by in such a flash. One thing concerns me though. I haven't seen anyone from the non-fighting group all day. I hope they're okay. I doubt Hiruko would stop with the cafeteria. She could have forbidden them from using the other facilities as well. What's her next move going to be? Will all this really motivate them to get on the battlefield with the rest of us? There's not much I can do for now. I'll just have to see how it goes. With nothing else to do, I got into bed, and with a few minutes, I was asleep. Shh.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 11th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Time to get up. Just as I was hoisting myself out of bed and getting to my feet, something interrupted the quiet morning atmosphere.
Huh?
It sounds like somebody's here, but it's quiet. Too quiet. Something doesn't feel right. Takumi? Are you feeling paranoid again? I took a few hesitant steps toward the door, then took a deep breath and opened it, only to find... Darumi? Is something wrong? Yo-ho-ho-ho. Oh, Takumi, you sweet summer child, you. You really haven't noticed? I'm exhausted. I can't take it anymore. So hey, you wanna come die with me? Huh? Oh? Once we're dead, the pain will be gone. We'll finally be at peace. Come on. It'll only hurt for a second.
Let's just die. Die, 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 die,
I'm gonna slap the shit out of you. Well, what? Hey, hold on a minute. Just kidding. Man, should have seen your face. You've been Darumi'd, brah. How was it? I totally had you, didn't I? I thought a nice joke first thing would help cheer you up. That was hardly what I'd call a nice joke.
Hey!
What are you doing here, anyway? I'm on a mission from our glorious leader. She told me to get all the non-fighters together in the cafeteria. Really? Hiroko's letting them back in? Probably not. They're probably just gonna make us eat in front of them. Yeah, to be honest though, it's kind of a drag. Think you could help me out? Misery loves company, right? Didn't Confucius say that once? You've got a weird way of asking for help, but I guess I can give you a hand. Gracias, muchacho. Now I won't have to go through with my contingency plan. Oh well, there's always next time. Tell Geiku and Tsubasa what's up, alright? Okay, thanks, bye. Darumi waved goodbye with a cheery smile, completely at odds with the creepy stuff she'd been saying earlier. I just have to tell Geiku and Tsubasa to come over to the cafeteria, right? That should be easy enough. I'd better get going. Roof. South. This is Tsubasa's room. After checking the nameplate to make sure, I rang the bell by the side of the door. Ding dong, bing bong. After a little while, the door opened with a clatter. Takumi. What is it? I'm on messenger duty. Hiroko wants us all to meet up in the cafeteria. All of us? Even the non-fighters? Yesterday, she told us we weren't allowed to leave our rooms. Has she taken that back? Yuriko said that? She's really been cracking the whip.
Ah.
Who knows? Maybe she wants to apologize. She has been pretty harsh on you guys lately. Come on, you don't believe that. This is Yuriko we're talking about. Yeah, I know. Just so you know, no matter what she does to us, I'm not joining the fight. I can't. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't. That kind of stuff just isn't possible for me. Still looking like she might burst into tears at any moment, Tsubasa slunk off in the direction of the cafeteria. Alright, time for Geiku. This is Geiku's room. After checking the nameplate to make sure. Okay. Oh, it's just you. What do you want? What do you mean, just me? Gotta kick your ass. Hiruko says she wants everyone to meet up in the cafeteria. For real? Us too? What does she want this time? I just know it's nothing good. That girl's got it in for me. And it's not just her either. I bet all of you think us non-fighters are nothing but dead weight. No, not really. I said this before, but you guys are the weird ones. You know that? Regular people don't just go from living normal lives to fighting monsters without a second thought. I get what you mean, but fine. Hiroko wants to meet in the cafeteria? I'll go. If I don't, it'll only get worse for me, right? Man, oh man. What rotten luck. Yeah, see, this guy is like a... He has a very common, powerless attitude where fate or the gods have complete control. They've predestined everything, and there's nothing you can do to change your situation. So why even bother trying? It's a very detestable worldview to me. But Geiku is not my least favorite character in this game. So let's continue. What's with his shirt, too? No one has explained his attire. Like, did he work at like a Chuck E. Cheese or some kind of a child's entertainment? Or is he a postman? Why is his hair sticking up out of his hat like that? I don't understand. The shirt, though, is the character wearing a bib? Is he a furry? I don't know. We'll find out, though, I'm sure. After several dramatic groans, Geiku skulked off in the direction of the cafeteria. We're the weird ones for fighting. Don't go thinking I don't know that. I'm not doing this because I enjoy it. I'm doing it because I made a promise. Alright. I've done what Darumi asked me to. I should head to the cafeteria with the rest of them. Why is Hiroko getting us all together, though? I can't imagine I'm gonna like what happens next. Wait, what? Ah, there you are. Miss Shizuhara wants to see us in the cafeteria, yes? Miss... Mia. Mia. Told us already. Whatever she might have to say, it won't change our position. My dear sister and I don't mind starving if we have to. But don't worry, sister dearest. We won't have to go hungry for long. I've got it all planned out. Just let me handle everything. Right. Okay. Good girl. Now, let us go to the cafeteria and see what happens. Ima's got it all planned out, huh? I don't like the sound of that. He's been spending a lot of time in the defense room, hasn't he? It doesn't look like anything to me. So, to get to Math 2, we've got to max out both of those bars, is that right? Are the grades for everyone? Are. Calculation analysis. Okay. Alright. Wow. I think the next one we should give a gift to is Hiruko. She likes food and little animals, but not spicy foods. Why don't we save? Well, I'm thinking about it. All right, everyone's here. I guess now we'll find out what this emergency meeting is all about. What is Hiruko up to this time? Hey, can we have something to eat before we start? I'm so hungry. I'm getting stomach cramps. Of course, I wouldn't want you to think I'm totally heartless.
Oh.
Here's some disposable chopsticks I found in the trash. Feel free to grill them or have them raw if you prefer. You are totally heartless. Hiruko, please, give them some real food. I can't bear to see them like this. Very well. Help yourself to dry bread. 1 per person. Just 1 slice each? Bitch, you know you were gonna vomit it up anyway. We may have a surplus of food supplies in the refrigerator, but that doesn't mean they're unlimited. We need to use our resources wisely. Wasting them on freeloaders would be the same as throwing them away. Freeloaders? Come on. That's fair. I've always been a useless freeloader. Even the air I breathe could probably be used more productively somewhere else. Let's move on. You're probably wondering why I summoned you here today. Ooh. Alright, let's talk. Let's talk to the little guy. You picked me? What do you think, Keiko? Huh. What is this all about? Not that I really care. Either way, it won't affect me or my dear sister. There are veggies and meats inside. Any sort of cuisine is possible. She's really acting like she owns the place now. Guess it can't hurt to hear her out, though. Our cast of characters is a little too big, don't you think? Maybe we should make some cuts. Let's hear what Hiruko has to say. Alright, I guess.
Ah.
So, why did you ask us to come here? Geiku, Tsubasa, Ima, Keiko, and Shoma, the non-fighters, as we've been calling you. I have decided to start a killing game, to make them fight each other, to... What? You are going to leave this school. Huh? What do you mean, leave? You're kicking us out? Kicking you out. What a delightful turn of phrase. Yes, I'm kicking you out. And if you won't leave of your own accord, I will make you. That's all I have to say. Why don't you get going and save us all a lot of trouble? What? Right now? It doesn't seem like he'd planned for this contingency. Hiroku, have you lost your mind? Why would you do that to our friends? Why do you think? We've been brought here for one purpose, and one purpose only. To fight. Anyone who can't or won't do that has no place here. So why not get rid of them? If the invaders get distracted by hunting them down in the ruins outside, at least they'll be serving a purpose. What? As decoys? Stay alive as long as you can. Try it to stay alive as long as you can. Less time, the invaders. Oh my god. I'm getting so frustrated. I can't go 2 lines without some fucking wireless interference. What the fuck? It's 8 a.m. on a Monday. It's gotta be people's, like, microwave ovens and I don't know what else. Cordless phones. Anyway, the less time the invaders spend on the school, the better. You can't just use us like that. Oh, buddy, you're going first. You should be grateful. I'm giving you a chance to make yourselves useful. Even then, I doubt I'd make much a difference. I'll just get stepped on like the cockroach I am, and that'll be the end of it. Hiroku, are you for real right now? You can't go through with this. It's going too far. Don't waste my time with meaningless objections. I'm leading this school now, and what I say goes. Don't think, don't argue. Just obey my orders. But it's so extreme. Can't you go a little easier on us? You really don't understand the position you're in, do you? Let me ask you a question. Why should we be expected to fight to protect you when you do nothing in return? Huh? Well, you see? Now, No excuses. Pack up whatever personal belongings you have and leave. Seriously? Right now? If such a simple task is beyond me, beyond you, I don't mind helping you along. I'll make you leave by force, if necessary. Wait, Hiroko, please. This is all too sudden. Can't you give them some more time?
Oh.
Time for what?
Ah!
Well, if you spring this on them out of the blue, the lesson won't really sink in, you know.
Huh.
Alright. You've got 5 days. Huh? This bitch read the art of the deal, I swear to God. 5 days. You've got until day 16 to make your choice. Fight alongside us, or leave forever. Just 5 days? That's 5 more days than you have 5 seconds ago. So,
Huh.
if you decide to fight, I'll give you a little test on that day instead. I wouldn't want you telling me what I want to hear and going back on it later. Well, what kind of test? You'll find out when the time comes. I think that covers everything. As for the rest of you, remember to stay on guard in case there's an attack today. With her customary brusque attitude, Hiroku said all she had to say and left without another word. This is just too cruel. We're supposed to be comrades. Friends. Bro. You're the only one talking about comrades. This ain't no fucking... I suppose you did come from a Soviet bloc looking life in the TRC, so whatever. Comrade. Friends. Yeah, right. I bet you can't wait to get rid of us. This guy. See, he walks around life thinking that life happens to him. That everything bad is just due to his bad luck. Not anything he's done or deserved. It's simply the whims of the gods, or whatever. Pathetic. That's not true. If we all work together, I'm sure we can get Hiroko to change her mind. Come on, man. You really think she's gonna back down now? We still have to try. Just let it go, okay? If we're getting kicked out, we're getting kicked out. Nothing we can do about it. You see? Nothing you can do about it. It couldn't be all in your control. It couldn't be your responsibility to do something about it. Makes no difference if it's now or in 5 days. It's still better than being forced to fight. I'll tell you what, bro. You take 2 steps out down them doors, and you're going to be forced to fight. Just by the enemy who doesn't give a shit about you. But, okay. Good luck with that.
Huh?
What I say? Are you sure about that? I mean, once you get outside school grounds. I know. Sheesh, it's bad enough that we're gonna die out there. I don't need you reminding me. Stop pointing out the flaws in my logic. You're harshing my vibes, man. Whatever. I'm done. This school, this war, this whole saving humanity thing, it can go to hell for all I care. Sure, bro. Sure. Cope and seethe. My whole life's just been one string of rotten luck. Why does bad stuff always happen to me? Okay, I changed my mind. He is my least favorite character. What a pussy. I'd better end up as a billionaire or something in my next life. After everything I've been through, I deserve to catch a break. Yes. Yes, but why do you think you deserve? What did you do to deserve? Do you understand what that word means? Deserve. Do you think it's a reward for suffering? Or achievement? I'll give you one guess what he thinks. Still, raving to himself, Geiku stomped away, just as unwilling to hear us out as Hiruko had been. He sure is freaking out, huh? I think I know how he feels. Not that I'm putting Geiku in the same category as a sniveling worm like me. But I get what it's like to be totally unsuited for combat. That you can't even imagine having to fight for your own survival. Even our peaceful modern-day society was too competitive for me. How am I supposed to cope on the front lines of an actual war? Shut up, bitch. Don't talk like that. You can't just give up. I wouldn't call it giving up. I'm just recognizing my limits. Too useless to live. Too cowardly to die. Is that what it is? Or maybe you just have an obsession with debasing yourself, with degrading yourself. That your mental prison is your identity of unworthiness. We're not worthy. We're not worthy. Yeah, okay. Good luck with that, bro. Maybe you can convince some random strays to fight on your behalf while you're out there. Good luck. It's a miracle I even made it this far in life. Well, it's not so much a miracle as an unfortunate oversight. This is simply nature's way of correcting it. Well, you're half right. It's not an oversight. It's actually a function of society to keep the freeloaders alive for as long as possible and drain the resources. Okay, I'll just stop. Shoma gave a formal bow and left, leaving as little noise as making as little noise as possible. Shoma. I get where Hiroko's coming from, you know. It's not fair for us to hang back and let you do all the fighting. But doing anything else is really out of the question for me. Seriously, it's just not going to happen. This girl might be the most mysterious character. Next to Aiko. We know almost nothing about her. Just some, like, what would you call it? Like a half-assed backstory about working in the auto shop with her grandpa. But maybe that's not true. maybe that's a role that she was playing in a film and not, you know what I'm saying? Maybe she's an actress and not a mechanic. She hasn't fixed anything the whole time she's been here. She's just LARPing as a mechanic. Alright, that's enough. Tsubasa. I think I must have been sent here by mistake or something. See, she too is of the opinion or has the worldview that the life is what happens to you. That some unseen, unfair hand has predetermined your life. It was probably only a matter of time before I got kicked out anyway. That's the same as saying you don't care if you die out there. You know that? Yeah, but at least then it'll all be over. What does that mean? At least then I won't have to deal with all these confusing feelings anymore. Maybe not an actress then. Actors usually have a pretty good grasp on their feelings and using them. I don't know what her deal is, but she definitely feels like she's a victim in the situation, just like the others. Now the exception, I don't know, might be Ima, but even he thinks that he had a pretty bad time in the TRC. I could see tears welling up in Tsubasa's eyes. Before I could say anything to comfort her, she was gone too. We sure do have a lot of Debbie Downers here, don't we? Given the circumstances, I guess it's only natural. You used to be one of us, Mr. Atsuki. Why'd you have to betray us and join the Battle Freaks? I don't think I betrayed you exactly. What should we do, brother dearest? I don't know. Maybe figure it out for yourself. Consider if following brother dearest's advice has gotten you where you want to be in life. Don't worry about a thing, sister dearest. I have a foolproof plan. Do you now? I wonder if it has anything to do with the time you've been spending in the defense room every day during free time, looking at that undying flame wall. I wonder why no one has tried to use the fire extinguisher on it yet. It seems like obvious. Okay, moving on.
Huh?
You do.
Ah!
Yes, but I'm afraid I can't say any more than that. The element of surprise is a big part of it.
Huh?
Fine. Keep your secret. But you know, there's still time to change your mind, right? No, I don't think so. Even if we do get thrown out of here, that hellish wasteland will be a paradise so long as I'm with my dear sister.
Whew!
As such, there's nothing more to discuss. We'll be going back to our rooms now. Be sure to fight with all your might to protect us from the invaders. The Tsukumo twins left the cafeteria arm in arm, each wearing a different expression, like a pair of socks and buskin masks. I don't know what that means. Buskin. This is buskin.
Huh.
Damn. Ain't a single one of them willing to fight. Not save their own skins.
Hey!
I don't think Hiroku was bluffing either. If they don't come around, she really will force them to leave. We've got 5 days. Isn't there anything we can do? She gave us that extension pretty easily, don't you think? See, Cheta, this one is much more clever than she lets on. Now that you mention it, Takumi barely had to say anything to get her to go along with it. Maybe she was expecting us to plead on their behalf. This could be another part of her plan.
Oh.
I think Hiroko wants us to use these 5 days to convince the others to join the fight. So that's why she too agreed with it? Right after I stepped in? She was planning to give us that time all along? We're all just dancing to her tune, huh? Man, that pisses me off. I don't like it either, but if we want to save everyone, this is the only way. Okay, but how's that gonna work exactly? None of them seem like they were going to budge on this. Yeah, I wonder why they're so dead set against fighting. You know, it's not like they're gonna tell us. I can only imagine it must be for personal reasons. In that case, we'll need to get them to share what those are before we can even begin to convince them. But how? Don't seem like they're willing to spill the beans. You're right. We need to get them to open up to us first. I have an idea. Why don't we sneak them some food? Food? Yeah, I'm sure they're all starving. If we can fill their bellies, there's a chance we can get them to open up to us a little. Tempt them with some bait, huh? Sounds like a plan. At least it's simple. So we gain their trust with food and then try to convince them to fight. Sounds like a major hassle. Who do we get to do this? In response, all eyes in the room turn toward me. I should have seen this coming. Alright, I'll do it. Sorry, but you heard Ima. They already consider me a traitor. I probably wouldn't get anywhere with them. Alright. All this subtlety and planning crap ain't really my thing. And you just know Darumi to only make it worse. Yay! I didn't even have to come up with my own excuse. We'll still help you any way we can, of course. Yeah, you can count on us. Not like we got anything better to do. Heck, it'd only reverse your social links with us if you tried to do it yourself. What? Heck, it'd only reverse your social links with us if you tried to do it all yourself at this point. Seems like a weird translation. Thanks, guys. We've got 5 days. Let's make the most of it. So, it's up to me to convince the non-fighters to start fighting. Just like it has been the whole time. But this week, it'll be different. I'll work something out. I have to keep believing that. After taking a moment to outline our goals going forward, Aito, Takimaru, Darumi, and I went back to our rooms. 5 days. Just 5 days to turn everything around. Convincing the whole group right away is probably too much to ask for. I should pick 1 or 2 of them to focus on. Tsubasa, Shoma, Geiku, Keiko, and Ima. Those are the 5 I'm trying to persuade. Well, I can't stand 3 of them. Maybe Shoma. Maybe. Maybe Keiko, if we get her away from her brother Dearest. She seems like she disagrees with him, but is too timid to speak up about it. Yeah. But he might lose it if she does anything against him, or yeah, what he might perceive as a betrayal. Okay. Of the list, Tsubasa seems the easiest to persuade. Does she, though? She doesn't seem as stubborn as the others. If I give her an impassioned plea, she might come around. I don't get to choose? Really? Really? With that decided, I should head over to her room. Oh, I see. I see what you decided. Okay. I'm sure she's hungry if I bring her some food. I bet she'll at least hear me out. Man, I don't know about that. Let's look at the report card. I think she likes fancy food. Radial engines and tools. But what kind of tools? Technology, cancer. She's taller than him. Everyone is, except for Sean. Yeah. She weighs 112 pounds. Oh my god. £90. 5 foot? Wow. 4 foot. They're both Gemini. Of course they are. It's not exactly free time. So Here goes nothing. I'm gonna save. Ding dong, bing bong. Bing bong, ding dong. I rang the doorbell to Subasa's room. After a short while, the door slowly opened. What is it, Takumi? Is it Hiroko again? Hiruko? If you don't mind, I just want to be left alone. Actually, I came here on my own. Here, I brought you something. You did? When did we go to the cafeteria? I figured you'd be hungry. Are those sandwiches for me? Yeah. I thought we could sit and eat together. It's just that I don't want Hiruko. I don't want Hiruko to catch us, so would you mind letting me in? Of course. Come on in. Welcome to my room, you beautiful sandwiches. You too, Takumi. What am I? Consolation prize? Bro, you have a fiance, so don't worry about it. The moment the door closed, Tsubasa pounced on the sandwiches. Ah, this is what I've been missing. I've been craving moist bread since we got here. I never want to see dry bread ever again. It makes my mouth feel like sandpaper. She must have been starving. She scarfed down the sandwiches in less than a minute. Phew, I'm stuffed. Thanks, Takumi. You're a lifesaver. Now, I don't have to eat dry bread today. Have you just been living on dry bread since Hiroku? Damn it. Hiruko banned you from the cafeteria. Yeah, that bread is so dry. I had a nightmare last night where I was stranded in the desert. Hey, would it be too much to ask you to bring over some moist bread from time to time? No problem. I can try to sneak you some bread or rice balls. Really? But in exchange, would you open up to me? Well, that's not... I can't believe you just came out and said that. Huh? Open up to you about what? The reason you won't fight. If you have some reason, I'd love for you to tell me. I should have expected this. Is this what you were after from the start? The sandwiches were to bribe me for information. Sorry, Tsubasa. I know I'm taking advantage of your desperation here, but desperate times call for desperate measures. Just want to understand where you're coming from. Okay, fine. But in exchange, I'm going to want some more moist bread later. She let out a deep, resigned sigh and began to share her inner thoughts. Look, I feel bad about it. I know it's unfair for me to stay where it's safe while you guys go out there and fight. But fighting is difficult for me. It's a physical thing.
Huh?
What do you mean,
Uh,
Tsubasa? I can't keep it down.
huh?
Keep it down. When I get nervous, it comes out, and not just a little bit.
Hey!
When what comes out? I don't understand what you... Puke. I puke, okay?
Uh,
Huh? That's just how I'm built. When I get nervous, I hurl. Come to think of it, Tsubasa is always retching. Bro, you didn't notice that? That's why, if I ever fought the invaders, I'd turn the battlefield into a sea of vomit. You really want to get showered by my puke? Would you even be able to fight under those conditions? What if my puke got into your eyes? Could you take medicine or something? It's a physical thing, and medicine doesn't help the issue. I've tried all sorts of things since I was little, but none of them worked. When I get worked up, it just comes out. Even now, just picturing myself fighting the invaders. Are you okay? Not the sandwiches. Don't waste them. Oh, God, no. No, I can't keep it. Tsubasa vomited all over the floor. She immediately pushes me out of her room, tears welling in her eyes. Phew. That's a tough thing to live with. She vomits whenever she's nervous. She's right that she won't be able to fight if she's constantly puking. I can't blame her for refusing. But there's a chance she'll fight if she can overcome this issue. It didn't seem like she was unwilling to fight. If only I can find a way to suppress her nausea. How, though? Puking is... puking? Aito, how long have you been there? I just came by to see if I could help with anything. So what is about puking? I hate to air out someone's personal health struggles, but this doesn't seem like something I can solve on my own. Maybe I can ask him for advice. Yeah, he seems like the perfect one, honestly. He's got his own secret health battle. Alright, just keep this between us, but I proceeded to tell Aito about Tsubasa's tendency to puke. I see. So that's what she's been dealing with. That sounds tough. Yeah, I want to help her, but I don't know how. She hasn't found a successful remedy on her own, right? In that case, maybe it's better we just assume she's going to vomit and plan around that instead.
Huh?
What do you mean? Like, have her bring a high-quality sick bag or something. Sick bag. Like the bags they have on buses? I suppose if she used the bag when she had to, she wouldn't have to worry about getting puke everywhere. But do they even have sick bags here? High quality ones at that. What about using that gift-o-matic in the rec room? The gift-o-matic? Yeah. If they don't have them there, we just need to make them. Seems like it's able to make most things. It's worth looking into. We headed over to the rec room together to check the gift-o-matic. Fashionable sick pouch. It looks like a fashionable pouch at first glance, but it contains an odor and liquid-proof barf bag. It can be fully washed for max cleanliness. Okay, and it costs nothing? A fashionable sick pouch. This looks perfect. Tsubasa is sure to open up if we give this to her as a present. The materials we'll need are a string, a plastic bag, and a fashionable pouch. String and plastic seem easy enough to find, but a fashionable pouch may prove tricky. If anyone's likely to have a pouch, it'd be a girl. Maybe I can negotiate a trade of some sort. I'll look for a fashionable pouch if you can handle the string and plastic bag. And so, Aito and I split up to gather the materials we needed to make the sick bag. It's still morning. Now where to start? I guess I'll just ask everyone. No image. Preparing for persuasion missions. In order to persuade Tsubasa to join your cause, you'll need to give her a heartfelt gift. Talk with the other students to collect information on gathering the necessary materials for it. You might also need to go exploring to get the materials you need to make the gift. Give it everything you have to persuade Tsubasa. Well, how about you, Takumi? Darumi.
Huh?
Darumi, do you have a fashionable pouch? If you do, could I have it? I don't use one. I just dump all my makeup in my bag. I even throw my mirror in there, raw dogs, so I always end up cutting my finger on the cracked surface. Right. You should be careful. I always imagine that all girls carried around pouches and accessory bags, but I guess that's not the case. I mean, I might not have one, but I've got some ideas where you might find a pouch.
Huh?
Really? Back around where we found Aito, I found what looked like a dilapidated cosmetics shop. I memorized where it was so I could go. Another ant. Damn it. Crawling up my leg and shit. So weird. I guess it's that season, isn't it? I memorized where it was so I could go and maybe pick up something from there later. What, by yourself? Can you tell me where it is? I got the general coordinates of the cosmetic shop from Darumi. If I can't find a pouch somewhere inside the school, I'll go check out this place later. Okay. Defense room. No one's in here today. Interesting. It's not free time, though, is it? Let's see. How's it going, Takumi? Are you getting anywhere with him? Still working on it. I talked to Tsubasa, but it's a little complicated. I have a feeling that she will choose to fight with us. Yeah. Bike lovers ain't no cowards.
Huh?
Bike lovers? Does Tsubasa like bikes? I mean all vehicles, really. She's a huge mech geek. She really knows her shit. Never met a girl who knew more about bikes than me. That much, huh? Apparently, her grandpa runs a workshop. She hung out there every day where she learned how to be a mechanic. You know, I vaguely recall her saying something like that before.
I wonder if the workshop's still standing after all that.
Workshop.
Oh, it's just a little garage I run with my grandpa. We mostly just tune up cars, but we do other stuff too. I've always liked tinkering with machines, so I've been watching my grandpa work ever since I was little.
Her grandpa's workshop, huh? I should file this information away. It might help me convince her.
Ah.
By the way, Takimaru, you know where I could find a fashionable pouch? A what? Yeah, I knew it was a long shot. Oh, look who's here. Now, either of you might have a fashionable pouch. Let's ask Ima. Keiko. I don't have anything like that. I've never even used one before. Not even once? We don't even carry around bags or wallets. We would only be targeted by robbers if we did. We tie up all our valuables to our bodies so they're secure. That's just being street smart.
Oh,
Yes, we literally keep things on our person. Ah, reminds me of the nights we spent sleeping on the streets. Me snuggling up against my sister dearest. We were pressed up very close. What kind of horrible struggles did these two go through? You could have a piece of string. I recommend you tie your valuables to your thigh. Thanks. I'll do that. While I didn't find a pouch, I managed to get some string. That's progress, at least. All right. Ah, yes, the strange room. There might be some plastic bags around here. Did we already check that bath? Hmm. We're checking all the heads. Beach chair. Training machine. Oh, nice. What the heck? My keyboard's not working now. Is something causing interference? Oh, I see. Hmm. Keyboard works fine. Just move the mouse with IJKL. Oh yeah, that's my room. What about Empty room. Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna keep trying now. Well, I guess this means we go outside. No, it's not free time. Maybe the plot will allow us to use the fire extinguisher. Hmm? Huh? Cafeteria. I'll check it. There is someone here. Look, Takumi. I found a plastic bag. Nice one, Aito. One item down. Let's keep this up. Where should I look next? Any idea? You seem pretty upbeat. I don't know, I'm just having fun. It feels like a treasure hunt. I spent a lot of time in the hospital, so I never got to hang out with my friends like this. I mean, we're not exactly playing around here, but whatever. He did find one of the items after all. Well, we got string and a plastic bag, but we came up short on the fashionable pouch. Kind of. Yeah, but I got a lead on where we might be able to find one. According to what Darumi told me, there's a cosmetics shop where we found Aito's outside the school. We'll go check it out tomorrow. Okay. But it was morning a second ago. You mean to tell me we're losing a whole day? Yep. Wow. Damn. Ready to go hunt for that fashionable pouch, Takumi? Yeah, I guess so. It's too bad I didn't get any free time. But, okay. Treasure chest spaces will now appear during explorations. Landing on one will grant you a key item needed to unlock a gift. By obtaining key items from treasure chests, you'll be able to make new gifts with the Gift-O-Matic. Many characters' preferred items can be made from key items, so try to land on treasure chest spaces whenever you can. Okay, let's head for the cosmetic shop. It's somewhere around the spot where we found you. Then it should be in that direction. Search start. Well, okay, but level 1 fire. Level 5 fire. Level 4 fire. 3 fire. There's one. And there's one. I guess we can't start at a checkpoint then. Let's use this. Go this way. You find a natural hot spring. Let's take a small dip. You soak in the hot spring and recover from your explorer's fatigue. HP +2. Yippee. So we can go this way. Looks like the shortest path, but there's 2 enemies right there around it. Or we take the long way around. And there's one here, one here, and one there. But there's only 2 of us, so maybe we should take the direct path. Yeah. How about let's see. 3. Take a dip. Yay. You find an area with strange medicinal odor. Herbs and grasses with healing properties seem to thrive here. You might be able to use some of them. Let's pick the purple herb. Oh no! Poisonous plant. Ouch. One, 2, 3, 1. Yes, let's use that one. You see a hazard sign in the middle of the road. It might be dangerous to go any further. Ignore the sign and press on. The road was littered with stones. They seemed like they could be useful crafting materials. You decided to pick up a few.
Yes!
Okay. One, 2, 3. We go this way. You find an old vending machine. There might be some rare products inside. Yeah. check dispensing tray. You found a can of juice that someone left behind. Lucky you. Perhaps someone forgot to take it. Gratefully accept. Ito recovered 2 HP, although he didn't need to. I did. Well. It's 3. 1, 2, 3, or 1. We can either fight this enemy or that one. Or both. What do you think, chat? It's not much of a choice, is it? Oh my. There's a big guy here, huh? Okay. Well, Chata. Let's get started.
I'm ready whenever.
Let's see. What if we attack these two
Here we go.
together?
Ready when you are. Got it.
We get 2 AP back. Nice.
Good to go.
Now, move forward. Attack. Again.
There. Let's do this.
Again.
All right. Say when.
Again.
My turn. There.
And once more.
Let's go. Take this. Got it.
Now.
I guess it's my turn. Allow me to trim down their numbers.
Is that all? Okay.
We better get moving. All well and good. I guess it's my turn. My turn. We did it.
We got a diamond, chat. And yet, we still. All right. Let's bypass this enemy for now. Wait, what? I didn't mean to. Well, I mean, damn, okay. I lost my voltage? That sucks.
I'm
How
ready
far
whenever.
can we move? Let's start with you, Takumi.
Good to go. Ha! We better get moving. Here we go! Got it! Nice! My turn!
Yes.
There! Good to go! Take that! All right! Here we go! There! I've got this.
Defensive stance.
Keep your guard up! No, can't! Yeah.
Damn. He survived. Q.
It's
special
all right.
attack.
I'm putting it all on the line!
Yippee!
Yes!
Copper ore. Nice. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. How about that, Chanta?
What?
Torn dress. Alright. You look up and see a shooting star. If you make a wish now, it may come true. Wish for HP recovery. Hell yeah. Alright. One, 2, 3, 4. Let's try this one. You hear the running water under some rocks. There may be a natural spring hidden here. Will you clear away the rocks? Move them or destroy them? Move them. After much effort, you manage to move the rock aside, and a hot spring water gushed out from the ground. You refreshed your mind and body by soaking in the hot springs. +2 HP. Nice. Very nice. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's try 6. Checkpoint. Continue exploration. Let's go. That way. You find a neglected bronze statue of a dog. It seems to regard you with baleful eyes. Baleful is not a good word. Polish it, pat its head, or draw on it. Head pat. The moment you touched a hand, the bronze statue to rub it, it crumbled into dust. Perhaps it was already brittle from the long years of neglect. Got pebble.
We did it.
Okay. Well, it didn't hurt. And we get one more. You got a fashionable pouch. How about that shit? Look, Takumi, we got a fashionable pouch. Now we have all the materials we need. Let's get back to the rec room and make that gift for Tsubasa. Great. Crafting complete.
Aha!
Yes, we made a fashionable sick pouch. We did it, Takumi. I'm sure Tsubasa will feel relieved when we give this to her. Yeah, it'll eliminate her issue with fighting with us.
Uh-huh.
Of course, just because we eliminate her reason for not fighting doesn't necessarily mean she'll join us.
Huh.
If it comes to it, you're going to have to remind Tsubasa of her reason for fighting and bring her moist bread. And maybe some rice balls like you promised.
Ah.
Yeah? What's that? The important people we left behind at the Tokyo residential complex. The things people need to protect. I'm sure if you remind her of that, she'll get on board. The important people we left back in the Tokyo residential complex. So someone like what Karawat is to me. Well, did you bother to ask if her grandfather was still alive? I suppose it's not necessary since she said that she runs the shop with her grandpa. She didn't say she did past tense, so I guess he's still alive. On top of eliminating her reason for not fighting, we need to remind her that she has a reason to fight too. Seems pretty challenging.
Ah.
I guess there's no point in being negative. I'll go swing by her place then. Takumi, why'd you come back? Look, I'm sorry, but could you give up trying to get me to fight? You saw it for yourself. I puked all over the place. Having a pukey girl like me on the battlefield is only going to cause everyone trouble. Wait, you're giving this to me? Wow, it's such a cute pouch. But why are you giving me this? Wait, are you trying to bribe me again? You don't need to be so alarmed. I just wanted to talk to you for a bit. Could you tell me again why you're so adamant about not fighting? Say the right things to Tsubasa so she shares her worries and convinces her to fight. You can choose what to say with WASD twice in the corresponding direction. The number of options may increase as a conversation progresses. If you choose the right responses, the persuasion rate will increase. Bring this gauge to 100 to successfully persuade her. Even if you fail, you'll be able to try again from the last failure point. So don't worry and just do your best. Okay. Do 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 do.
Huh?
I already told you why I can't fight.
It's because it comes out when I get nervous. I start puking like a fountain in a fancy park. I know I'm going to puke if I ever fight against those invaders. And it's gonna get everywhere.
You don't need to worry about a little puke, Tsubasa.
Of course I worry! I can't help it if I get puke all over myself, but it'll still cause trouble for everyone else. The thought of getting my puke on someone else's clothes, it makes me sick to my stomach. It's not like you want to fight all covered in puke. No.
Just use that sick bag.
Huh?
What? This is a sick bag? It's a fashionable sick pouch. I know it just looks like a regular accessory pouch. I've never seen a sick bag that looked this cute. I wouldn't even be embarrassed to carry this around in public. If you're gonna spew into this. Oh my god, Wayne's World. That way, you won't cause trouble for anyone else. You can puke wherever you need to.
You don't need to be afraid anymore.
So how about it, Tsubasa? Will you fight alongside us now?
Oh.
Tsubasa?
Uh,
I'm sorry, Takumi. I know you went through all this trouble and everything, but I really don't think I can fight. Why not? Your puking issue should be solved now. I can't just puke in front of everyone like it's nothing. I'm sure everyone would make fun of me. Of course, what Tsubasa can't handle isn't the puking itself, but that everyone would see her do it. I know that now's not the time to be embarrassed, and there is a part of me that wants to get out there and fight with you.
but I can't handle getting teased for my puking anymore.
Her voice is trembling. She must have suffered a lot because of her nervous stomach. I'm here if you want to talk about it. You must have been through a lot because of your ailment. I don't mind telling you, but it's kind of a bummer. I need to eliminate Tsubasa's hang-ups with her vomiting and get her to join the fight. I don't know, guys. This seems kind of manipulative, reductionary. I don't know. Okay. I've got to try this again.
You want to know my nickname in grade school? It was Pukette. All the bullies in my class made fun.
That's a cool nickname.
No, it's not. It's just an insult. So I guess you're making fun of me now, too. That's exactly why I don't want people to know that I puke so easily. Damn it. I meant to encourage her, but I did the opposite instead. Tsubasa is terrified of being teased and ostracized by the others. If I don't eliminate that worry for her, she'll never agree to fight with. Yeah, and you interrupted while she was talking. I have to get her to understand that I'll never abandon her. Retry persuasion.
You want to know my nickname in grade school? It was Pukette. All the bullies in my class made fun of me for my puking. Do you know how much of an impact puking can have on your life? I lost friends every time I puked in public. Like how someone who I thought was a friend would one day start calling me Pukette. Or how the boys would loudly exclaim how the class smelled like puke. It was hard each time I lost a friend, and it made me sad. I'd cry in secret and puke some more. That's why I decided before I went to middle school to avoid any situation that made me nervous. To live an easy life free of any puke. That's why.
We wouldn't make fun of you.
I trust you, but I don't know about the others. A few of them could be mean. What if they gave me another cruel nickname? If someone ever called me Pukette, I'd probably puke and cry on the spot. No! I'm too scared. I can't do it. I don't want to get ostracized for puking anymore.
Don't worry, they're all good people. There's nothing to be scared of.
How can you even say that? You've only known them for 2 weeks. Stop making things up. This is a serious issue for me. I guess it was too much to ask her to trust people we basically just met. Yep. 2 bosses. Terrified of being teased and ostracized by the others. If I don't eliminate that worry first, she'll never agree to fight with us. I have to get her to understand that I'll never abandon her. Oh, alright. Again.
You want to know my nickname in grade school? It was Pukette. All the bullies in my class made fun of me for my puking. Do you know how much of an impact puking can have on your life? I lost friends every time I puked in public. Like how someone who I thought was a friend would one day start calling me Pukette. Or how the boys would loudly exclaim how the class smelled like puke. It was hard each time I lost a friend, and it made me sad. I'd cry in secret and puke some more. That's why I decided before I went to middle school to avoid any situation that made me nervous. To live an easy life free of any puke. That's why I can't fight. Because if I fought, I would definitely puke. I think that if I puked in front of everyone here, the same thing would happen again. They would be repulsed and give me a mean nickname. I'd rather die somewhere on the streets than be ostracized and called Pukette again.
Bad. Anyway, just give up trying to get me to fight. Okay. So it's not just the dialogue, it's the timing as well.
You want to know my nickname in grade school? It was Pukette. All the bullies in my class made fun of me for my puking. Do you know how much of an impact puking can have on your life? I lost friends every time I puked in public. Like how someone who I thought was a friend would one day start calling me Pukette. Or how the boys would loudly exclaim how the class smelled like puke. It was hard each time I lost a friend, and it made me sad. I'd cry in secret and puke some more. That's why I decided before I went to middle school to avoid any situation that made me nervous. To live an easy life free.
We wouldn't make fun of you.
I trust you, but I don't know about the others. A few of them could be mean. What if they gave me another cruel nickname? If someone ever called me Pukette, I'd probably puke and cry on the spot. No, I'm too scared. I can't do it. I don't want to get ostracized for puking anymore.
Holy shit, bro.
You want to know my nickname in grade school? It was Pukette. All the bullies in my class made fun of me for my puking. Do you know how much of an impact puking can have on your life? I lost friends every time I puked in public. Like how someone who I thought was a friend would one day start calling me Pukette. Or how the boys would loudly exclaim how the class smelled like puke. It was hard each time I lost a friend, and it made me sad. I'd cry in secret and puke some more. That's why I decided before I went to middle school to avoid any situation that made me nervous. To live an easy life free of any puke. That's why I can't fight. Because if I fought, I would definitely puke. I think that if I puked in front of everyone here, the same thing would happen again. They would be repulsed and give me...
Perfect.
I'll puke with you.
What are you talking about? If you puked on your own, you'd stand out. So, I'll puke with you. That way, we'll both share half the attention. No way I'm letting anyone willing to fight for their loved ones get ostracized for puking.
They're gonna have to make fun of me too.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm being serious. I mean, I'll puke for you right here, right now if you want me to.
Tsubasa stared at me, as if she was trying to figure me out. I gave her as meaningful a look as I could in return. I won't let Tsubasa go through this alone. If she gets made fun of, then so will I. I continued to meet her gaze in silence. I had a feeling that if I looked away now, she'd close herself off again. 1 minute, then 2. I continued to meet her gaze without even blinking. And suddenly, her expression relaxed as if I'd gotten through to her.
I see. You're stupid, aren't you?
Puke with me? Are you crazy? How did you get like this? Hee hee. Ha 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 ha. Wasn't the reaction I was expecting, but I got her to smile at least. I don't know how long it's been since I've had a real heart-to-heart with someone. I try my best to hide my feelings from others because I'm afraid of puking. I would have never imagined this. Tsubasa looks so cheerful and friendly, but underneath it all, she's actually very troubled. I'm sorry, Tsubasa. I'm sorry for asking you to fight when I didn't know everything you've been through. I had no idea how tough things had been for you. But as long as you're in this school, I'll never let you feel lonely. Well, wait, hold on. Are you saying that you see me as some kind of charity case? Huh? Should I not be? Life hasn't been that hard for me. Granted, things didn't go so well at school, but I still had a place I felt like I could belong. A place where Tsubasa feels like she belongs, if memory serves.
Ugh.
Apparently, her grandpa runs a workshop. She hung out there every day, where she learned how to be a mechanic.
Huh?
Do you mean your grandpa's workshop? How did you know that? Takimaro told me. You hung out there every day, he said. Yeah, tinkering with machines in my grandpa's workshop was always the highlight of my day. So, you don't need to worry about me that much. People can get by well enough as long as they have one place they can belong. Tsubasa's face lit up the moment she began talking about her grandpa's workshop. It must be the most important thing in the world to her. If it's anything like how Katawa is to me, then... Do you mind sharing what it was like spending time at your grandpa's workshop? If her grandpa's workshop is the thing that matters most to her, then maybe that can be her reason to fight.
Because of the way I am, I always try to keep my emotions in check. All I can think about is not letting anything make me puke. But I can finally be myself when I'm tinkering with machines in my grandpa's workshop. Machines are really fascinating and let me forget about the world. I'd get covered in oil every day, helping my grandpa with his work. Of course I failed a lot too, but Grandpa would always cheer me up with his belly laughs. Fail as much as you want, Tsubasa. Star players make mistakes, but they make the big plays too. No matter how much I messed up, he'd never kick me out. Even when his granddaughter was a good-for-nothing puker, he'd always look after me. That's why I love...
Your grandpa's really nice.
Yeah, my grandpa's the nicest grandpa in the world. He's a royal grease monkey who always protects his granddaughter. His workshop is his castle. My dream is to one day take over his workshop. I want to protect the place that's protected me all of my life. I just want to work on machines in my grandpa's workshop forever.
Seriously? I was supposed to say that? What about fighting alongside us so you're not kicked out? Tsubasa lowered her head and fell silent. She still needs one more push. Tsubasa, tell me again about your grandpa's workshop.
Because of the way I am, I always try to keep my emotions in check. All I can think about is not letting anything make me puke. But I can finally be myself when I'm tinkering with machines in my grandpa's workshop. Machines are really fascinating and let me forget about the world. I'd get covered in oil every day, helping my grandpa with his work. Of course I failed a lot too, but Grandpa would always cheer me up with his belly laughs. Fail as much as you want, Tsubasa. Star players make mistakes, but they make the big plays too. No matter how much I messed up, he'd never kick me out. Even when his granddaughter was a good-for-nothing puker, he'd always look after me. That's why I love his workshop. It's the embodiment of his kindness. As long as I have...
Your grandpa's really nice.
Maybe I should have said nothing and let her keep talking. We'll try that next time.
Yeah, my grandpa's the nicest grandpa in the world. He's a royal grease monkey who always protects his granddaughter. His workshop is his castle. My dream is to one day take over his workshop I want to protect the place that's protected me all of my life. I just want to work on machines in my grandpa's workshop.
You know, his workshop might get destroyed.
I don't know. This seems so manipulative. Remember what Sirei said. If we don't fight, we can't protect what matters most to us. Your friends, families, everything you hold dear from your lives in the Tokyo residential complex. If we lose this war, all of that will be forfeit. But wasn't he just lying? As shady as Sirei might have been, I don't think everything he told us was a lie. The Tokyo residential complex was attacked by tons of invaders before we were brought here. Our loved ones being in imminent danger might well be true. So my grandpa's workshop is in danger too? It's entirely possible. No way. Tsubasa was at a loss for words. The possibility that her loved ones could be attacked by invaders terrified her. I took a step closer to her and stared right into her eyes.
If you want to protect your grandpa's workshop, then there's only one thing for you to do. Find the courage to fight the invaders.
But can a coward like me do that?
Don't worry. You don't have to do it alone. We'll protect what's important to you together. So just protect us in return. Come with us.
And protect what matters most to
And
us
protect
together.
what matters most to us together.
Persuasion complete. Fighting to protect humanity, to protect my grandpa and his workshop. Can someone like me really do that? Of course you can, and you don't have to do it alone. We can make it through this together. I'm not making any promises, and I'm gonna need a little more time. But I won't run from the truth or write myself off anymore. I'll think about what I want. I'll think about what it is I really want and what I need to do to make it happen. Is that okay? Sure. That sounds great. Okay, and thanks, Takumi. Nice. Phew. I did what I could with Tsubasa. I'll try to work on the others now. There are 4 people left to convince. Ima, Keiko, Shoma, and Geiku. Of the 4, Geiku seems most likely to hear me out. Does he? Oh, man. No. He doesn't seem like a bad guy. Maybe a little outlandish and noisy, but I'm sure I can get him on board. No, he is a bad guy. He decided to abdicate responsibility for his life. That's the worst kind of person. If you're not responsible, then anything is permissible. There's no time to waste. I grabbed a sandwich offering and headed over to Geku's room. Oh my god. It's so dirty. Huh? Why I won't fight? Because I'm scared, obviously. After filling up on the sandwich I brought him, Geku revealed the reason he won't fight. Because I'm a pussy. I mean, how is it not scary? What the hell are those invader monsters anyway? They're like straight from a manga. There's no way I can face them. I'd rather get kicked out of school than have to fight them. If you get kicked out, you're guaranteed to die. Isn't it better to fight and live longer then? I'm telling you, I can't. I can't help that I'm scared. How can all of you be fine fighting those monsters? You're the ones who are crazy, not me. Must have a couple of screws loose. It's not like we want to fight either. But we have no other choice if we want to protect what matters to us the most. If we don't defend the school, everyone in the Tokyo residential complex is in danger. I mean, don't you have people you care about? If we don't fight the invaders here, they might get killed. People I care about. I don't have anyone like that. I knew he was an incel. Called it.
Huh?
What? But your family. I don't have a family. I'm an orphan who was abandoned as a baby. I worked and survived at the poor group home that took me in. I found myself falling silent. I had no idea Keiko had such a past. I see. Sorry, I didn't know. Whatever, I don't really care. Besides, being an orphan isn't all bad, because all I gotta do is look out for myself. I don't give a crap about the Tokyo residential complex. But are you sure? If the Tokyo residential complex goes down, everyone dies. You might not have any family, but surely you have people you don't want to see die. I told you I don't. I struggle enough looking after myself. It's been like this my whole life. I'm only looking out for number one. Okay, we're done here. Go home. Wait, hold on. Just hear me out. I told you I won't fight. If you want me to risk my life so much, then bring me money. Money's the only thing I'll risk my life for. Bring me a fat stack of bills, then we'll talk.
Huh?
Money?
Uh,
Judge me all you want. I don't care what people say. This is how I live my life. If you're not gonna pay me, then get the heck out of here. Shoot. Shoot. Whack. Geku pushed me right out of his room. That didn't work. It seems like the only way he'll hear me out is if I actually bring him money.
Ah.
But nobody has money here. We were basically brought here with just the clothes on our backs.
Ah.
If I can't pay him money, maybe I can give him some sort of gift instead. I'll have to bribe him with something else. In any case, I need to get him to open up to me. Let me try making a gift for Geku, using the gift-o-matic in the rec room. But what will get him to open up to me? What's something he wants? Something with monetary value.
Huh?
No point trying to think of something on my own. I'll go ask the others and see if they have any ideas. Well, it is 10 a.m. I think I might stop here. Or at least take a break. I'm still having fun, but I need to see about some more coffee and maybe take a look around my house and deal with stuff IRL for a bit. Give me maybe 15 or 20 minutes. And I'll just make sure that we've saved. Return to title. Okay, chat. I'm gonna put 20 minutes on the clock. I'm gonna mute this game for a moment, hop over to the BRB screen.
In the time I waited for your love, in the time that wasn't easy, but you know I won't be wasting any more time on thinking about getting back with you. And you know I won't be waiting for this broken love. No more broken love. I'd like to live free, no more broken love. I'd like to live free, It's a time when I won't be living in the past. It's a time when I am stronger. And you know I won't be wasting any more time on thinking about getting back with you. And you know I won't be waiting for this broken love.
Just a little black spot in my heart, and then it kept spreading through my body when you tell me it don't matter what you do. I think I'm over you. So I will take on the world again tonight. I will take on the world again tonight. We pushed our luck all in overdrive. We tore the roof right out of the sky. You made me promise not to ever let go, and so I had to let go. Go, 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 go. So I will
Hey guys, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Took care of my editor, got myself another cup of coffee. Hydrate, unhydrate, all that. And ooh, that interference is back. Can you hear it, chat? What the hell? I just booted up this headset. Why is this happening? It's been charging the whole time. Oh my god. Maybe I'm gonna close out some programs here. Give my headphones a full reboot. Holy shit. I think it's OBS. It's starting to pinwheel. Testing. Testing. I can see the levels, but I actually can't hear myself or anything. Let's reboot the headset again. Test. Mic check. Okay, go to preferences. Output audio. Let's see. Monitoring device. We'll just change it to something else for a second. Like that. Apply. And then back to my headset. Apply. Test. Test. What the actual fuck? Test. Test. Projector preview. What? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. Test. Let's see. What if I turn on this? Okay. So I can hear the game. And I can see the levels of my headphones microphone, but I don't hear myself in the monitor. Cancel. Let's turn that off. Turn that off. How about we switch this to anything else? And okay. Test. Monitor off. Monitor on. And there we go. We're back. Ah. What a pain. I really shouldn't have to do a sound check every time I change scenes in this fucking program. It's not very usable. It's certainly not very professional. But okay, whatever. We're back. I guess. Is my coffee still hot? I need it now. Yeah. Okay. Well. I'm still having fun. I feel like the implementation of the persuasion feels like a little like pickup artistry. The 7 power laws or whatever the fuck. How to win friends. Basically sociopath shit. That's what it feels like. I'm RPing a sociopath. Need a little pick-me-up snack. Hang on. Okay. So, I think where we left off, we're gonna go to the rec room, the casino area. Man, I would go there first and just see what the gift shop has available. Now my fucking desk doesn't want to cooperate. How's everything fighting me now? It's so much easier to stream at night. I don't know why. Everything just flows. There's far fewer distractions, but it's not just that. The energy's different. I just realized my glasses are dirty as hell. I'm gonna take 2 shakes to clean them off with my Peeps eyeglass cleaner. Handy dandy. You can probably hear the creaking of it right now. We're almost done. Ah, that's much better. Okay. So, I'm settled in. Let's see who we can find around here. Anybody? No? It's morning, right? Maybe, I'll go to the cafeteria. See, this line here feels manipulative too. These guys are so easy to win over. All I need is a present or two. I might be overly sensitive to manipulation attempts, given my personal family history. That's all I'll say about that. Gentlemen, wait a minute. Darumi, got any ideas for me? Look, Takumi, look what I found. What that? A surgical scalpel. Yippee! I was wandering around some ruins when I found an old hospital. I rummaged through the debris and excavated a whole surgery kit. Eep. I can't believe I found such a nice blade. It must be my lucky day. Just think how much easier I can do my cutting. What the fuck? Darumi swung the scalpel around as she ran down the hallway. Aber Channel does not sanction or glorify self-harm. Okay, guys? Just want you to be clear here. That was disturbing, not funny. Sometimes, well, the writers seem to be brain rot and cooked just a bit. And I like Aniplex. And Funimation, but I digress. Bro, it's not an act. She is a psychotic slasher. Alright, let's look in the entrance hall. And no one's here. Okay. Now, to the cafeteria, where most people should be for breakfast. Fine, we'll check the strange room. Nope. Really? Nobody's here eating yet. Come to think of it, we didn't even get the ding dong bing bong. So I guess we go up again. Are you fucking shitting me? No, I don't want sticky keys. Fucking A. I hate gaming on a Windows computer. It's the worst. It's like you try to get some escapism, and every fucking 5 minutes it's like, hey, remember I'm still a computer. I'm still a computer. You got antivirus needs to be updated. You got Windows updates. You got fucking. It's always something. Huh? Something Geiku might want. What about some needles and thread?
Huh?
Needles and thread. Apparently, Geiku's good at sewing, and he don't seem like no amateur. Once, he looked at the embroidery on my jacket and got all worked up. He was all like, not bad embroidery, but I can do something like that easy.
Ah.
So, Geiku can sew. I'm surprised that Geiku has such a domestic side to him.
Ah.
Where do you think he learned how to sew? Well, he's the oldest of a big family. After having to sew up the clothes for his brothers, ripped up day in, day out, he just got good at it.
Huh?
Big family. That's not what he told me. He said he was an orphan. Apparently, he's got over 20 siblings. Like, holy shit, right? But I guess every family has got their issues. Wait a second. Maybe those are the other foster kids living in the group home. But if that's the case, turns out he's got a family after all. I should make a note of this. Geiku's got a family of foster siblings. Why is it that Takimaru is the most in touch with everyone's personal life? Like he's like invested in people to find out more about them. He acts like a tough guy, but I think it's just a front. Really, he's a big softy. Just a very loud one. Oh, I can't Go up? Interesting. Where the hell is everyone? Ah. Finally. I peeked into the war room and saw Hiruko typing something on the computer with a serious look on her face. What are you doing, Hiruko? I'm looking over footage of past battles and making a record.
Huh?
A record?
Oh.
A record of how many invaders and which commanders we've taken out. Basically, I'm creating objective data detailing how much we've contributed to this war. She's even doing administrative work. She might be hard to get along with, but she's certainly brilliant and capable.
Ah.
Isn't that a lot of work? Obviously. You think I want to be doing this? Well, I don't. But it's still important. We need to keep these kinds of records.
Oh.
Or they might try to shortchange us when it comes to our reward when the war is over. Reward? Didn't I mention it? These invaders have a pretty nice bounty on their heads. That's what Sirei said, at least. If that's true, then we're not fighting for free?
Oh.
That's why I'm documenting all this for you, so that doesn't happen. So there are rewards for taking out the invaders. I might be able to use this information later when I'm trying to get Geiku on board. By the way, do you know if there's anything Geiku might want? Huh? Sorry, never mind. Want more than money? I mean, he told you he wants money. I don't think the sewing kit is gonna do it, bro. Can't go up. Might as well check the bathrooms again. Wait a second. Where the fuck are the twins? Doesn't look like anything to me. Hey. Aito. A present for Geiku. What about clothes? Clothes? I guess his outfits are always patched up. He doesn't have a lot of clothes or the money to buy more. I see. So he doesn't have the means. So I think he'd be very happy if you gave him clothes. But I can't just bring him any old clothes. It'll have to be something he likes. If I'm gonna get him clothes, I need to research his tastes. Okay. I'm starting to get an idea of what present to get for Geiku. What about giving him a sewing kit? He'd be able to make whatever clothes he wants, and even keep wearing his current clothes by mending them wherever he needs to, whenever. I searched the Gift-O-Matic for sewing-related gifts. After a few minutes of searching, okay, sewing kit. I'll need needles, thread, scissors, and cotton. It's a lot of materials. Gathering them all is going to be a pain. Found an old hospital. Surgery kit. That might have scissors. Medical cotton. I'll have Darumi show me the abandoned hospitals so I can go gather the materials. I can't believe she just wandered around by herself though. That's crazy. Ready to go find more scalpels for my cutting, Takumi?
Hey!
You mean to look for materials to make Geiku's present, Darumi? What? I can't take a full party? Okay, take me to that hospital, Darumi. Kyo ho ho. Okay, but don't get mad at me if we get lost. Now hang on. Which way should I go? South? Or east and then south? Let's say we go east. And that 6 works for me. You find a large turnip in the ground. You might be able to use it for something if you dig it out. Just pluck some leaves. You plucked and collected the leaves. It seems enough to use as a crafting material.
This looks good.
Yippee! Okay. You found a pitch black room while exploring the ruins. It's so dark, it's hard to see. Pull the curtains open. You opened the curtain and found a light. And light poured in from the outside. It brightened the room, allowing you to find a treasure chest within. Got red crystal fragment.
Yes!
Nice. One, two, three. You find a beehive. Maybe you can get some honey out of it. Let's take some out carefully. You tripped over and alerted the bees to your presence. They start swarming around you, threatening. Go back 5 spaces. Fuck. I was totally gonna get that too. Oh. You find a herd of goat-like animals. Their fur looks soft and fluffy. It might feel good to pet them. Approach slowly and quietly. You succeeded in sneaking up and hugging one. It's so fluffy. Got cashmere.
This looks good.
Nice. 1, 2.
What?
Ear pig. That's gross. But okay. It looks like either way there's going to be danger, but this path has more reward along the way and potential healing spots. You were suddenly caught in a violent squall. It's going to be hard to move forward in this. Take shelter or press on anyway. Take shelter. You quickly ran into the ruins to take shelter from the rain. There, you found a token lying on the floor. Got BP silver token. Nice.
Did it.
One or two. You see a tasty looking fruit lying on the ground. Pick it up and eat it. Yay. 2 or 3. 2 or 3. You find the ruins of an invader base. There's a security camera at the entrance. Maybe there's a way to get past it. Creep past. You were able to enter the base while avoiding the cameras. You discover rare electronic equipment within. Got supercomputer CPU. Wow.
Yes!
Awesome. Let's go. You find a neglected bronze statue of a dog. It seems to regard you with baleful eyes. Draw on it. The moment you tried to write graffiti on the bronze statue, it suddenly shattered to pieces. Its shards went flying out and cut you. Okay. But we got something. Copper ore. One, two. Yeah. You see a mummy on the roadside. What in the world is this doing here? Take its accessories. A beautiful ring adorned the mummy's finger. It looked usable as a crafting material, so you took it. Red crystal
This
fragment.
looks good.
You find a suitcase on the ground. There seems to be something inside, but it's locked. Try a random combination. Click. You opened the suitcase and took the expensive suit you found inside.
We did it.
Wow. You got needles, thread, scissors, and cotton. We did it. Okay, can we go home then? I'm getting bored. I just want to go back to my room and play depressing garages. Whatever.
Aha!
Yes, the sewing kit's done. I immediately headed to Geiku's room with a newly made gift. It doesn't matter how many times you come over, I'm never going to fight those invaders. The only way to convince me is with a sack full of money. The heck is this? A sewing kit? Wait, you're giving this to me? Yeah. I figured you could use the sewing kit to make whatever clothes you wanted. Or you could just keep mending the clothes you already have. You're good at sewing, right? Alright, I gotta admit, this is pretty thoughtful. I had just noticed some holes in my clothes. Yes, that's a pretty good reaction. I can tell Geiku's expression is softening. Look, I feel bad saying this after you gave this to me and all, but I still can't fight with you. I'm seriously terrified of those invaders. As you can see, I'm not exactly the big macho Chad type. No. I'm not asking you to fight just in exchange for this gift. More like a gift so I could get a chance to talk to you some more. Geiku, would you mind telling me why you're so against fighting? Why won't I fight? Isn't it obvious? Because I'm a pussy.
Hey!
It's because I'm freaking terrified.
I get dragged to this completely insane place, and then they tell me to go fight these monsters? Like, what am I supposed to do? What even are these invaders? They look like they came straight out of a manga. Yeah, no way. Doesn't matter how much you ask, I can't and I won't. I mean,
You're such a chicken.
Hey, as a chicken, I find that offensive.
What's wrong with being chicken? What good is being brave if it gets you killed? You think that's gonna work on me? You're talking to a guy with no pride. If you want to get me to fight, bring me cold, hard cash.
Well, dude,
I'm not risking my life for free. I'm not some...
Darumi got killed and
Did you
we
know
just
the
brought her back.
invaders have bounties on their heads?
Bounties?
Ah,
Yeah, pretty big ones. If you fight the invaders with us, you'll be able to make some serious cash.
Huh?
No freaking way.
Huh?
So you're saying this could be a way out of being broke?
ah,
No, not just that.
ah.
We actually have a chance of hitting it big, getting rich.
Ah.
Geku, come, fight with us.
Ah.
Let's get through this war and make a ton of cash. I extended my hand and urged him to participate in the coming battles, but Geku wouldn't take my hand. Instead, he averted his gaze and bit his lip. What's the matter? You don't want the money? Yeah, I do. Real bad. You have no idea how long I've been broke. I'd gladly risk my life. No, 2 of my lives for a big payout. Then... But if I decide to fight here and help you take out the invaders, then all those bastards in the Tokyo residential complex would be saved too. He wants them to die. Oh my god. Huh? Isn't that a good thing? Well, you know, there's no use in being rich if you don't have anyone left to lord it over. I mean, if everyone's rich, then no one is. No way, it's not fair. Not fair. I told you, I'm an orphan, right? I grew up poor in a group home. You may not know this, but society pretty much treats you like dirt when you're a poor orphan. No matter how much I asked for help, those jerks in the complex never even gave me the time of day.
They didn't help me, so why should I help them? How is that fair?
Ah.
Fair? Now's not the time to be thinking about fair. That's baby talk. You grew up in a happy family. I don't want to hear crap from you. Geku started breathing heavily as he shut me down. His hatred towards society that abandoned him is Geku's true reason for not fighting. He'll never agree to join us until this hatred is addressed.
Hey!
Geku, I'm here if you want to talk about it. I'd love to know everything you've been through. I decided to ask Geku about his past to see if I could find a way to change his mind.
You want to know how many jobs I was holding down back in the complex? 17. I was working 24/7, 365 days a year. I worked every day until I was about to collapse, and I don't have a single penny to my name. It all went to running the group home. I never got any time to myself.
Well, I want to help you.
Shut up. I don't need your help. If you feel sorry for me, give me money. After that, you can bring me a rich girl with huge knockers. It seems like shallow empathy only has the opposite effect. It's no good. I failed. What can I do to get Geku to fight when he's holding such resentment for the Tokyo residential complex. I'm telling you, man.
You want to know how many jobs I was holding down back in the complex? 17. I was working 24/7, 365 days a year. I worked every day until I was about to collapse, and I don't have a single penny to my name. It all went to running the group home. I never got any time to myself. Isn't that messed up? So I asked adults for help, to show some love to our home, but we got nothing. Politicians ignored our request for assistance. I went to companies to ask for donations and got tea thrown in my face. There's no way I'm gonna help any of them. I wish they'd all die.
Not everyone in the TRC is a bad person.
No! They're all trash. They've never helped me once. None of them are worth saving. All those losers in the Tokyo residential complex can all get killed by the invaders for all I...
Save your siblings.
Huh?
My siblings, Takimaru told me. You're the oldest in the group home. And you have a lot of foster siblings. If the complex gets destroyed, they'll all die. You're fine letting the invaders massacre your entire family? Keiko fell silent. He seemed rattled. As much as he seems to hate the complex at large, there's no way he just abandoned his family. He's bound to change his mind once he realizes his siblings are in danger. No, I'm still not fighting. What? Don't you even care if your whole family gets killed? They're not my family. It's not like we're blood related. They're just strangers who happen to live in the same group home as me. What's wrong with you? You may not be blood related, but you're still family. Not only are they not family, they're a huge burden. I've had to suffer my entire life because of those stupid brats. Ugh. Just thinking about it ticks me off. They freaking used me. If it weren't for them, my life wouldn't be as miserable. Those brats can go die. Die, 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 die.
I hope the invaders kill every single one of those brats.
What's with this guy, really? I get his anger towards the Tokyo residential complex, but his family as well? They went through the same hardships. Keiko, why are you so angry at your family? Would you mind telling me? I needed to abate Keiko's anger and get him to fight. I decided to try again.
The reason I was holding down so many jobs at once was to earn enough money to feed my siblings. Every cent I earned disappeared into their stomachs. I'm the one working myself to the bone, but I couldn't even afford to buy a single shirt. And despite all that, they never even thanked me once. They just complained about how there was never enough food or snacks. They treated me like a slave. If anything broke, they figured I'd fix it. They ripped their shirt, Gaku will mend that too. I must have mended their clothes thousands of times. I'd stay up all night just to sew for them. They're little parasites that drained me of my time.
You sound like a mom.
I had to, Chad. Bring me a rich, nurturing biddy who will give me all the chicken tendies I want. There's nothing I can say to Keiko when he gets like this. I need to do something to get him to express what he's really feeling. Okay, fine. Fine.
The reason I was holding down so many jobs at once was to earn enough money to feed my siblings. Every cent I earned disappeared into their stomachs. I'm the one working myself to the bone, but I couldn't even afford to buy a single shirt. And despite all that, they never even thanked me once. They just complained about how there was never enough food or snacks. They treated me like a slave.
Nope.
That's just how kids are, though.
Well, I'm just a boy, and life is a nightmare. I'm the only one making sacrifices. How is that fair? There's nothing I can say to Gig when he gets like this. Alright. Again. We're just gonna wait him out.
The reason I was holding down so many jobs at once was to earn enough money to feed my siblings. Every cent I earned disappeared into their stomachs. I'm the one working myself to the bone, but I couldn't even afford to buy a single shirt. And despite all that, they never even thanked me once. They just complained about how there was never enough food or snacks. They treated me like a slave. If anything broke, they figured I'd fix it. They ripped their shirt, Gaku will mend that too. I must have mended their clothes thousands of times. I'd stay up all night just to sew for them. They're little parasites that drained me of my time and money. If it weren't for them, I would have had free time and money for myself. I could have bought new clothes, eaten some good food, maybe even moved out on my own. Oh, give me back my time and money! Damn it! Just die! Die, you stupid...
Enough already!
Not until society gives me what I'm owed. I'm turned into such a piece of trash because society sucks. We live in a society, Jet. Okay. I'm just gonna let him run himself
The reason I
out of
was holding
steam.
down so many jobs at once was to earn enough money to feed my siblings. Every cent I earned disappeared into their stomachs. I'm the one working myself to the bone, but I couldn't even afford to buy a single shirt. And despite all that, they never even thanked me once. They just complained about how there was never enough food or snacks. They treated me like a slave. If anything broke, they figured I'd fix it. They ripped their shirt, Gaku will mend that too. I must have mended their clothes thousands of times. I'd stay up all night just to sew for them. They're little parasites that drained me of my time and money. If it weren't for them, I would have had free time and money for myself. I could have bought new clothes, eaten some good food, maybe even moved out on my own. Oh, give me back my time and money! Damn it! Just die! Die, you stupid brats! Die! The invaders can kill every last one of those brats! I wouldn't even shed a tear!
Just listening was the trick. How about that? They all deserve to die. They all should just die. But then why? Why is it when I imagine them being killed, It's because you don't want them to die. Not really. But if you think about it, I'd be way better off without them. They don't add any benefit to my life. Family's not about benefits. You should know better than anyone. You're trying to convince yourself that you should abandon them when you know you can't. You're only making yourself suffer. How about you give up and just accept it? Fight to save your siblings. You want me to save the little brats who ruined my life? Damn it, my life sucks. Was I a panty thief in my previous life?
Gaku, if you don't want to help the Tokyo residential complex, that's fine. I'm not doing this to save the world either. Honestly, as long as I can protect what matters most to me, that's all I care about.
I took a step closer to him and stared right into his eyes.
You don't need to save the Tokyo residential complex. You don't even need to let go of your hate. Just fight to protect what matters most to you, like me. For the ones waiting for you at the group home. Just fight for your family.
So, he doesn't even like that weird shirt. Or does he? I never asked for all those brothers and sisters, you know. My own parents didn't want me, so who needs a family? They just get in the way. Why should I have to keep busting my hump for them, even now? They could be a million miles away for all I know. My whole life, I've had to sacrifice everything for their sakes. Talk about rotten luck. But still, I can't just abandon them. They're family. We might not be related by blood, but they're the only family I've got, you know? Of course, there's nothing wrong with wanting to be there for your family. Is it asking too much for you to fight for them too? Sorry, but can you give me some time alone? I need to think through all this. Sure, I understand. Thanks, man. You're a real decent guy. I feel a little better about myself now. Ding dong, bing bong.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 50th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
The announcement played like usual, and I got out of bed feeling like it would be just another morning. But then, who could that be? I open the door and welcome my guest inside. How did you like the meatloaf? A real taste of home, right? Just like Mama used to make. There's a reason for that. I sliced your mother up into little pieces and put her in the... Just kidding. You've been Darumi.
Hey!
Yeah, sure. You got me. Did you want something? Did you just come here to prank me? Don't shoot the messenger, bro. Mistress Hiruko sent me on important business. Mistress Hiruko. She wants you and me and Maru and Aito to meet up in the cafeteria. That means right the F now, mister. Anyway, now you know. I have to tell the others. Mistress Haruko's orders must be carried out promptly and efficiently. Darumi bounded away, leaving chaos and confusion in her wake. Another meeting, huh? But it's only us this time. The deadline's tomorrow, so maybe Haruko wants to discuss that test she mentioned. Well, only one way to find out. The cafeteria, here I come. Ah, I've been wondering where you two went. I couldn't find you at all yesterday. Good morning, Mr. Sumino. We're back.
Huh?
Back? Where did you go? We were out gathering herbs and grasses. We're pretty good at figuring out which ones are edible. There's been times in our lives when we had to learn that the hard way. I can't believe we're back to eating grass to survive. The outside world is really something. We found plants I never even seen before. Don't overdo it or eat anything that could be poisonous, okay?
Aha!
There's no need to worry. Mr. Itsuki has been sneaking us bread on the side. He's such a considerate friend. Unlike a certain someone I could mention. Well, excuse me. And excuse us. We must be going. This wild grass salad isn't going to eat itself. Goodbye. Ah, you're all here. You bet we are. I gathered them all up, just like you told me. I can see that. You did an admirable job, Darumi. Mistress praised me. Did something happen between these two?
Ugh.
Come on, let's hear it. What do you want this time?
Oh.
I want to report on your progress. How are your attempts to win over the non-fighters going? So this was part of your plan. Have you managed to convince them yet? You only have 1 day left. Well, not all of them, but I think Tsubasa and Geiku are starting to come around.
Oh.
I see. That's good. I didn't expect you to convert all 5, of course. But we can deal with the holdouts later.
Huh?
Deal with them how? True to my original plan, anybody who doesn't have the will to fight will be forced to leave tomorrow. What? Wait a minute. It took a while, but we've made real progress. With just a little more time, I'm sure we can. I'm sorry, but a promise is a promise. I can't go back on my word. But without any protection or battle experience, they'll die out there. If they're not going to contribute to the war effort anyway, what difference does it make? Why does it have to be like this? To defeat the invaders and win the war, naturally. You really think abandoning those guys is going to make it any easier for us to win?
Oh.
I'm certain of it. I've already pointed out the possibility of them drawing the enemy's attention away from the school for a while. There's also the chance that facing real danger will knock some sense into them and finally bring out their fighting spirit. Those chances are slim. It's not worth the risk. There's nothing I won't do for the sake of victory. Allowing victory to elude us would render the risk we've taken and the sacrifices we've made up to now completely meaningless. If you have time to spend worrying about the others, I prefer you spend it training to use your hemo anima more effectively. To be honest, I've been thinking that myself too. But we have been getting a lot of XP running around the city looking for parts. Enemy commanders are far stronger than us. We'll never defeat them if we get too hung up on our own survival. When push comes to shove, we all have to be prepared to give our lives. As usual, Hiruko left no room for discussion, leaving us alone to mull over her words and consider our options. Such an ice queen. How could anybody not stand that? Something she said just now bothers me. Aside from the obvious, you mean? Yes, but never mind. It's probably just my imagination. Nothing worth worrying about. What's our next move? Today's our last chance to save those guys.
Hey!
I'll talk to them one last time. It might not do any good, but it's worth a try. We have to do something, or it'll all be over for them tomorrow. You're right. We can't possibly abandon our friends to such a cruel fate. I won't let Hiruko force him out either. I'll step in to protect him if I have to. You can't use violence and threats to get people to do what you want. Society just don't work like that. I never expected Takemura to be the one to uphold the laws of society. Appearances can be deceiving, I guess. In the back of my mind, I've been expecting, hoping really, that Hiruko would go back on her plan and cut the non-fighters some slack. I could see now how foolish I'd been to think that. Even if I've managed to change Tsubasa and Geiku's minds, Shoma and the twins will still have to leave. I can't let that happen. I have to try to talk to them one last time. I should talk to Shoma, Ima, and Keiko before it's too late. I rang the doorbell and waited. Eventually, the door slowly opened. Hello. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for ruining your day with my existence. Well, we're off to a great start here. Hey, Shoma. That deadline Hiruko set for you guys is coming up tomorrow, you know? Are you sure you won't reconsider things? At this rate, she really is gonna throw you out. Yes, I know. I guess I'll just be thrown out like the trash I am. You don't really want that though, right? Hang on a sec, guys. My editor's here. She needs a word with me. Okay. I'm back. It looks like we might need to end soon. But I did want to say day 16 for the next stream. You shouldn't expect too much from me. I'm so hopelessly inept that me losing is basically a foregone conclusion, no matter what kind of conflict it is. This isn't some kind of physical or psychological shortcoming I can work on and overcome someday. My uselessness is baked into me at a cellular level. Alright. I may as well accept my fate. My staying here would only cause more trouble for everyone.
Ah.
You understand what you're saying, right? Once you get beyond the wall of fire, you'll probably die. Yes, I know. I've accepted that too. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but it's better to get it over with now, so I don't really let you down later. I'm sorry you had to end up here with someone like me. Shoma bowed his head in a gesture of deep regret and disappeared back into the darkness of his room. It's no good. He's too pessimistic for me to convince him now. This is Keiko's room. Maybe she'll be more willing to listen to me today. I rang the doorbell and waited. After a little while, the door was pulled open by a shaky, hesitant hand. Brother dearest, Oh, it's you, Takumi. Sorry if I surprised you. I just wanted to ask you something. Have you made your decision on what you're gonna say tomorrow? If you don't agree to fight like the rest of us, you'll have to leave. I know, but my dear brother said that he had a plan. He said there's no need for me to fight. Just like he said there's no need for me to ever get married or leave home. I feel like that's a discussion for another day. Is it though? I think it's related.
Ah.
Okay, but let's put Ima and his plan aside for now. You're gonna regret those words, buddy. What do you want to do? Me? Was it really that hard of a question? I don't really know. My dear brother usually handles all the big decisions. It's no different now. I have no choice but to go along with what he says. Alright, I guess that's that then. Thank you for coming. Keiko bowed uncertainly and closed the door, being careful to avoid making eye contact the whole time.
Hey!
It's about what I expected. I can't imagine a timid girl like that ever going out on the battlefield. This is Ima's room. Let's see if he's around. I rang the doorbell and waited. A moment later, the door was thrown open. Oh, Mr. Sumino, it's you. To what do I owe the pleasure? Don't tell me you're still hoping to convert me to your side. How much do you think you can achieve in just one day? Ima, please. At least think about it. I've done all the thinking I need to, Mr. Sumino. My safety is guaranteed, thanks to the plan I've come up with.
Huh?
Oh, right. You mentioned that before you had a plan of your own. It's a simple enough solution. All I need is a way for me and my dear sister to remain at the academy without needing to fight. There's no way Hiruko is going to allow that. That's the problem my strategy aims to address.
Hey!
And what is his strategy exactly? Oh, I'm so sorry, but I can't tell you that. If you knew about it, it would lose all strategic value. Ima waved me goodbye and closed the door, his easy smile devoid of any kind of fear or anxiety. He seems so confident. I hope his secret plan of his isn't anything violent. I've talked to all three of the remaining non-fighters, but it hasn't done any good. I've done what I can now. I guess I'll just go back to my room. Not really. You didn't listen to the girl. She tried to tell you about the plan. She tried to tell you about her true feelings about her brother's overbearing nature. and you're like, nah, I don't want to talk about that. And we lost in the cutscene. Yippee! How very Final Fantasy. I had a feeling it would turn out this way, but I'm still not happy about it. If those 3 really are kicked out tomorrow, what'll happen to them then? Is there anything I can do? Ding dong. I wonder who that could be. Has one of them changed their mind after all? Hope fluttered in my chest as I went to the door, but when I opened it... Hello, Takumi. May I have a moment of your time? Oh. Hey, Aito. What's up? I wanted to discuss something with you. You know, about Hiruko. What about her? You remember what I told you in the cafeteria this morning? Something Hiruko said back then bothered me. I've been thinking about it, and I'm sure now that it's important. Okay. So, what did she say that was so strange? I thought you said it was probably nothing. That was just an excuse. I thought it would be better if we didn't discuss it in front of everyone. What do you mean? I'm almost certain Hiruko is hiding something from us. If I'd pressed the matter, we'd have gotten into a big argument. Things are strained enough right now, as it is. I didn't want to risk escalating them further. I guess that makes sense. What is it that you think she's hiding? I want you to think back to what Hiruko told us before she left, and see if anything stands out. The enemy commanders are far stronger than us. We'll never defeat them if we get too hung up on our own survival. That humanoid invader with the strange transformation was certainly stronger than any other foes we've come up against. But she said commanders. Plural. Not singular. Yeah, well, so did Sirei. You said that's a commander, not the commander. So, what's your point? We've never fought an invader like that before or since. Are you sure? Because we fought one on the first day. It might have been the same guy, though. It's not impossible that there's others like it out there. But Hiruko spoke about there being more as if it was a sure thing. Now that you mention it, that is kind of weird. Well, bear in mind, what I'm about to say is just my own conjecture. But it seems to me that Hiruko views this war differently from the rest of us. Almost like she knows something we don't. That wouldn't be out of the question. She did say she's been fighting the invaders a lot longer than we have. But if the people in charge have told her something, or if she's found out something for herself. What could it be? Only one way to find out. We have to ask her about it ourselves. What? Just like that? There's no way she'll tell us the truth that easily. She'll probably brush the whole thing off. Knowing what she knows will allow us all to make more informed decisions. It makes sense, strategically speaking. If she insists on dodging the issue after that, we can get everyone together and put more pressure on her. We could even make her step down as leader. What? If Hiroko's no longer in charge, she won't have any authority to make the others leave. It's not like we voted her into that position to begin with anyway. You're basically suggesting we stage a mutiny. Isn't that a step too far? I don't think it will come to that. Hiroko won't let anything happen that might jeopardize our chances of beating the invaders. Yeah, that's true. I don't know what this information is that she's hiding, but if it can give us a better perspective on the war, we ought to know about it. It might even make the last 3 non-fighters change their minds. It's a chance worth betting on, don't you think? I guess. You see, it's in everyone's best interest for Hiroko to share what she knows with us. The thing is, though, she scares me. I'm not great at talking to people anyway, and I don't think I could make my case very well. I always feel better around you, Takumi, and you have quite a way with words, so... So that's what this is all about. Alright, I'll go with you and try to get the truth out of Hiroko. Thank you. I think it's best if we talk in private. Just the 3 of us, before involving anyone else. I believe Hiroko is in the leisure lounge on the 3rd floor, alone. Would you mind coming along with me right now? Sure, no problem. Let's go talk to her. Thank you, Takumi. Is Hiroko really hiding something? I can only hope she'll be honest with us. If she refuses, things could get complicated. Well, I'm sure it'll work out somehow. And now it's nighttime. Keiko, I don't see you on your own very often. My dear brother said he needed time to get his master plan ready. He shut himself in his room and doesn't want to be disturbed. What is his plan anyway? Did he tell you anything about it? No, not a thing. He always handles important stuff by himself. I see. If there's nothing else, I'll get back to my walk now. Excuse me. Wow. Let me just bother him a little bit. Aww. Fine. Leisure lounge. Here we go. Aito said Hiroko was in the leisure lounge. What would she be doing here, all on her own? Look, Takumi, over there. Aito pointed to the pool. From where we were standing, we could make out a shadow moving in the water. As we got closer, whatever it was came to the surface, sending a spray of water across the edge of the pool. Standing there was, of course,
Your peeping technique leaves a lot to be desired.
What? We weren't peeping! That's right. We wouldn't. That's to say, we didn't.
Why are you both acting so flustered? Does my body really unsettle you that much?
It's not that, it's just...
Get to the point. I know you didn't walk in here by accident. You knew I'd be here, so you must be here to see me. Out with it. What do you want?
massive power move.
We have something very important we want to discuss with you.
Very important, you say? All right. Wait here while I go get changed.
We watched Hiroko make her way toward the locker room, the silence broken only by the echo of her wet footsteps. Half an hour later. Thank you for waiting. Now let's hear this very important matter of yours. My time is precious. Feel free to skip the preamble. Okay, well, there's no easy way to do this. I've just got to go for the direct approach.
Huh.
All right, I'm going to come right out and ask. Hiroko, do you know something about this war? Something the rest of us don't? What makes you think that? And so suddenly, too. We figured it out from some of the stuff you've said and done. Plus, if we assume you have information that we don't, it actually explains a lot. Your cold, practical attitude for one, and your dedication to winning at any cost. Is it true? Do you know the truth about this war? About Last Defense Academy? It's not that we consider you an unfit leader or anything, Hiroko. Shut the fuck up. Let me do the talking. Now that Sirei is gone, there's no doubt you're the best person for the job. But I can't follow someone who insists on keeping us in the dark like this. And I'm sure everyone else would feel the same if they knew. Is that a threat? Are you planning to go behind my back and turn everyone against me? Believe me, I'd rather not have to. Fighting among ourselves could tear this unit apart. If that happens, we'll be in no condition to fight the invaders anymore.
Hey!
We're not trying to start a confrontation here. We're still on your side. We just want to know the truth. Everyone's so confused about what we're doing here and how we got caught up in it. Once we know the truth, it'll be a lot easier for us to focus on doing whatever it takes to win the war and go home. So please, if you know anything that might help us explain all of this, I think we have a right to hear it. You've really got me up against the wall here. I can hardly shrug this off with that. I don't know anything, now can I? I'm impressed. I didn't think you had it in you to grill me this mercilessly. We didn't mean to grill you exactly. You've asked me if I know something about this war. If I have to answer, then yes. I do have certain information that you may find relevant. You do? Really? What is it? Is it about what's in the defense room, or how they chose who to send here? Hold on. Can we go and get the others first? I want everyone to hear this all at once. It will be better for our morale that way.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
What? A nighttime announcement. I didn't realize how late it was. We'll be up all night if we try to call the meeting now. Maybe we should pick this up again tomorrow morning. Is that all right with you, Hiruko? I'll tell everyone to meet up in the cafeteria like we did before. Very well, you're right. It's best that everyone hears this firsthand. And you're not going to go back on this. You haven't left me much choice. Besides, I haven't been hiding this information because it reflects badly on me or anything like that. I just thought it might be better to spare you from such a harrowing truth. Harrowing? It's that bad? You should tell everyone that was your reason for hiding it, too. Trust us, whatever this truth might be, I'm confident we can handle it. We've made it this far, and most of us have made up our minds to put our lives on the line. Our resolve won't be shaken so easily. Alright, I'll trust you. Just be aware that it's a long story and you may not like what you hear. The fact that I've kept this secret from you for this long should give you an idea of how bad it is. Yes, I'll tell everyone to prepare themselves for the worst. I never really thought it would turn out like this. But it's a relief that I'll finally get it off my chest. I'm gonna sleep well tonight. A beat later, Hiruko was already halfway to the door. Before she could leave, I called after her. Wait, can I ask you one last thing? What is it? Were you serious about the deadline tomorrow? Were you really gonna force the non-fighters to leave? You've said time and again that you didn't care if they died. Did you mean that? The way you talked about protecting us from the truth right now, I'm finding it hard to believe that you're really that heartless. My primary goal here is to win the war. There is nothing I won't do for the sake of victory. But it's not enough for us to defeat the invaders. All of us have to survive as well. That's what victory means to me. Despite those words, Hiroko clearly didn't intend to loosen up anytime soon. She continued on her way, her back to us the whole time. Hiroko. She's not so bad after all, just a little clumsy when it comes to expressing her feelings. Aito and I didn't stick around for long after that. We'd done all we came to do, and it was getting late. We went back to our own rooms. I'm glad we figured things out, but what about this harrowing truth Hiroko mentioned? Whatever it is, it's made her obsessed with winning this war. But it's also something she thought we'd be happier not knowing about. What could be that terrible? What is this big secret? No use thinking about it now. By this time tomorrow, she'll have told us everything. I'd better go to bed so I can be fresh for the meeting in the morning. And so ended my 15th day at Last Defense Academy. The 16th day would bring a development none of us were expecting. One that would have a considerable effect on our war effort going forward. Ding dong? Oh, nope. Nope. This is where we're gonna stop, guys. I just wanted to hear that ding dong, bing bong one more time. We'll have to wait for the next stream to find out what happens. So, I hope you enjoyed. If you did, like, follow, subscribe, all that stuff. And I'll see you again soon.